I am here in the middle of nowhere. There is no there, it is cold there, but I am safe and I am warm. Although it's hard, I know I gotta keep up. No time to lay to drift away. I find my space, I spend my time down the rabbit hole again. And as I fall, I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, I just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting time, I'm feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky.
Varför det här, de hade browser-source där som det visar är streaming så där nyckeln efter det streaming på riktigt nyckeln. Då det måste kanske restarta kännekan. But yeah, good morning everybody if we have switched scenes here to the correct things. Yeah, we need ladder guy first. Ladders and things. you remember which one was where? The small ones are easy. I think there was a difference which fits. Och de där båda som är där, om de är så nya så det är nog. Men jag tror det är något gammal och en är ny. Om de båda, det var på baksidan så var det skillnad. Ja. Ta en kätting. No i alla fall här på framsidan. Ja, i alla fall att man nu här framtrisa. I know this guy, yeah. This guy is here. Here the cobwebs. Jag tog en sån här chain, ja. I'm gonna lift one of these be this way. See that good angle. 5 empty ones. I think that should be pretty good. Well, first we're gonna put these things up here so we can get the oats in the trailer and move it to the hot air grain dryer. That's the first thing here. Then once we get all that moved, we'll probably do some garden harvesting also today. But yeah, first things first. Little morning gymnastics here first.
Ja.
Lite jag tar bort tästä.
Är det mycket sed?
Nej.
Jag blåste in det.
Ja, de där dörrarna sätts fast före och att man inte...
Jo, men man kan lägga att inte ta dit och få det pida.
Det gick väl just det, ja.
Man lägger så här kjöt.
För att man ska inte... Man behöver inte, de kan vara fast för de måste ändå vara, det är lätt att köra förbi här på de fast de där dörrarna. No, men då får de, vet du, nu sådär, vet du. Jag ska inte ha ut den nu inte.
Man kan lägga för det här är nog tillräckligt, det kan vara lite flatare nu, så kommer man nog ut ett år.
Ja, det kommer nog ut. Ja. Det är inga bönor i år så. Det kommer ut allt bra nu.
Fast det är lite rostigt, men rostigt bara bort.
Hoppas att det här går nog bra.
system.
Maastaveto.
Så det är ju
Maastaveto med 20 kilo.
de är lite lättare.
Ja, de är lite bättre.
Det skulle kunna vara ännu lite tunnare på ner. Det är bra.
Ett steg neråt. Där. Jag har lämnat där 5 sådana här tomma.
Halv meter på väggen. Så hon lägger helt liksom för fullt där och så vimpar vi bara lite grov. Det kommer 20 bit
Där. Det här lönar att stänga dörren före man ställer dem där upp. Annars om de blir för lågt så måste man ta loss tillbaka för det. Ja, den här går. Det är snart bra att stänga den andra dörren före. För annars ställer upp den där som den här dörren inte så måste man... Det är bra att stänga båda dörrarna före. Close the doors before. Så man får det där dörren, man får den just där så mycket ypig att man slipper ut och in där nu. Men ja. Så där mycket ypig vet man ryms förbi men fullt ypig så är det lite problematiskt. Eller det kanske just går om man ställer så här högt. Det här är mycket bättre när det är 15 grader kört här. I 30 grader skulle jag börja lite puskuttaa.
Joo,
Passit svala repomorgon.
Tuolla kameralla oli tää anasatsi. Ei tehdä vain tähän sen pitää vetää. Joo. Joo. Så tuossa ei. Mutta korjannelle kävi siellä, että mataan ne nuutteneita. Joo. Det där som är där mitt på där. Det är en där. 1, 2, 3. Det där. Ja. Och så kan man få proba tappar bort ifrån säljar och lämnar ut sig kvar.
Är det här brantare än de andra? Jag lämnar lika många sådana här med det. Ja, men jag undrar, det är lika mycket som här. Vad är det som är olika? Det är lika mycket setting, lika mycket lämnar här.
Men lyft bara dörren på rivet.
Inte behöver. Nu är det just det att det inte faller. Man kan ta lite uppåt. Nu är det två hack uppåt.
Lyft ännu mer, jo. Så att dörren...
Att ut är kortare kanske. Ja.
Det går ju bra här så lågt. Liksom, att det går
nu far det under. Jag kan ta det här nu.
Och båda lika. Jo, när det är två så far det då liksom...
Där nu? Det där är ganska bra. Nu är det bara 7 sådana. 3, 6, 7, 8 lösa.
Men far det dörren i nu då?
Nu är det 8. Jag ska nog säga det. Det ser nog ut som det ska förbi. Det är alltid bättre om det kommer, när vi inte har bönor i år så kommer det nog förbi. Nej. Ja.
Det är flis, 1 cent.
Ögonmåttet.
Gärna kan du lägga lika med för det.
Så får man det dörren ypig. Ja.
Man kan ha det där.
8 stycken.
Man kan inte ha de här typerna. Man kan ha det där i video.
Har vi någon ketju ännu? Behövs en ketju först.
En ketju nu.
Chain gang first.
Och här är nu en. Yksi ketju oli vielä. Täytyy lägga bara saman där på den där fjällen.
No, det är nu kammais.
Nej, men det där, de är väl när man kör in där till sista och såna är det havran i kvar dit.
Det är nog den som styr.
Nej, det kan vara borta men jo, det är viktigt. Vi tar nu och imorgon när man sätter man där två så blir det så rimsen bitet kvar och så lägger man tillbaka hit och dit det där också.
De där måste man flytta de där. No, annars man kan ju lämna, man tar det där rödkärran så kör man vete med rödkärran men det där så behöver man inte sputsa kärrorna.
Jo men det är...
Vet du, om vi börjar trysk vete imorgon så kan man, så om man tar den här kärran så behöver man inte putsa kärrorna. För om man inte flyttar sista, om man inte flyttar sista.
Vi putsar kärran där för 5 minuter.
Ja, nej men så vet du, för sen när det ska, om det kommer så ska det flytta sen
Ja, men
nu.
det beror på om det kommer, om det kommer att man måste ha vet att man får tid att byta kärran.
Ja, inte tror att det kommer så mycket, men nu kan det komma. Inte tror att det, kanske ja. Det såg på torsdagen var det här nu regn. Och så om det imorgon ännu ser ut som att det på torsdagen kommer mycket regn så kan man börja imorgon. Man måste se.
Men om det inte är färdigt så är det inte någon fara.
Nå, nu börjar det nu.
Kan det mäta hur mycket det torrt är i då?
Det var där med att det 17% var det tog.
Jo, men de.
Det skulle nog lite nästan om det är nästan färdigt.
För de är ju det mesta.
För det som är vattna, så det var det när jag provade med det verkar som det som det växt bättre var torrare.
Jo, när det är färdiga. Det är grot tidigare.
Men där när man far in där var nog allt där var inte gröna, det är de där backarna som är gröna. Här lämnar jag.
Dit måste man se på det för det är bara en liten.
De är inte så mycket, de är nog inte gröna det är bara, det skulle säga att det var ganska, man kan bara se där nu. Eller imorgon.
Får in dit mitt i fältet och prov med dit.
Man skulle då prova en gång dit så man vet att det är direkt färdigt.
Det där är bara en liten del.
Ja.
Där kommer bara några kubik där.
Här så man tryskar ungefär 1 hektar så det är halvhektar får bli här för det är det som det backan de och backan där är det mycket gröna.
Jo, ogräs ju inte.
Ja.
Man slår kullre sen ju.
Det är bara vet du det växer inte något.
Det är där som är mest ju, det som är något.
Nu är det bara lämnar du 8 såna tomma.
9.
Nej, jag hade 8, det är ungefär 8 eller 9. Men det är nog, nu det är lite högre än det här. Så
Ja, men
nu,
det är bra.
det är nog tillräckligt nu.
Ja, du provar det.
Nu ryms det under.
Ja, för det
Det är högre det där. Det är 1 cent högre.
Ja, det är det. Så
Ja.
Så har man det lite just. Så hindrar inte.
Vi kan sätta baksidan med samma. Om du klättrar upp dit så.
Nej, de 5 första morgonen så där bak.
Jo, inte börja före alla
Den
där.
här är ju bara förstbilden.
Ja.
Jo. No, det går nog.
Det ser ju med trilådor och vete man kan, om man kan sätta sig om det vete nu någon då kan man sätta tjockt. Det ryms nog ganska mycket.
Traktorn som får veta ut och luften.
Ja, jag kan köra den där under den lådan.
Det är ju det enklare.
Jag kör den dit.
Ja.
Och luftarna är fast. Jo, så får veta ut och där ju.
Move the trailer out on the other side so we can put the trailer here, then we put the chutes up on the back side too. Ja, det tar ut. De är inte viktigt. För det faller i nacken. Det är nästan, om det lossar uppifrån så kommer det i huvudet. ta en kätting. Ja, det är skillnad med dem. Det var det och de här lådorna gick. Var det så att de gick båda här. Men sen den här kättingen så var det att det ena, för det får inte upp det där.
Det var något sånt.
Och så en gång hade jag väl upp den där och så var det så. Det här går, men så var det där, går den där kättingen på det där.
Jo, det går nog det. Samma
Går de här båda på det där andra då? Det gamla, ska det är en gammal kvar.
Som sidor där.
Att de här båda går.
Som sidor där.
Det var en gång så förde jag upp och så var det var inte bra. Det var dålig idé.
Ja, det här kättingen.
Den är lite liksom mindre.
Men den går inte på det här.
Nej, så det, jag måste ta det ännu dit när jag far upp.
Men det kommer till följd. Jo. Ta det här. Det går med det.
Det går med det här. Det här gammal kättingen måste vara gammal det där.
Jo, det här går inte heller. Till vad går det här då?
Är det ny kätting?
Det är ny.
Det går, i den där går det i alla fall i de där nya hakorna. Men det här gammal kättingen måste vara i gammal lådan. Nu skulle det borde gå i de där som är nya nu.
Ja, jo, men här. Jo, här går det. Här är fila. Jo, det här går det.
Ja. Men det enda som det där gammal, om man för det gammal upp dit ska man säga det ska vara det här samma gammal kätting och gammal. Det här kan du föra upp dit det första. Det ska vara gammal kätting och gammal.
Det här ska vara till de här.
Ja, sen det gammal, det är bara en sån här
Det ska vara de gamla till de där.
gammal låda och gammal kätting.
Jo, här är en sån där ny och den måste vara på de där går.
Ny måste vara ny.
De är filar de där, smalare.
Ny måste vara ny.
Jo.
En gång förde jag upp och så när jag hade kättingen upp så förde jag upp den där så for den upp och så ner tillbaka och kättingen byter.
De måste vara där. De borde det märkliga upp att det är till nummer 6.
Ja.
De bara får de här, vi lägger inte den här lådan. För de här får tömt dem, sen i ömmer de här två.
Mm.
Så får det där vara dit. Så får det vara alltid, man torkar vete, så ser man, då blir det något anstammande där.
Man ser nog bäst i första dagen vet så vet man hur mycket det börjar komma lite. Får du upp den där.
Havran och blir den färdig eller inte sen.
Nu blir den färdig nu. Alltså
Det har ju varit varmt och nu är det tid.
efter parviku, samma tid som vi förra året ryska havre, så är det
Det
färdigt.
kan ju vara ännu 2-3 veckor, det är
Ja.
bra att det blir färdigt.
Den blir samma tid färdig som förra året vid ryska havre.
Jo.
Jälkiversant han blir
Det här
färdig.
blev ju tidigare när det var så torrt att det var rådmogen.
Ja.
Det blev ju lite och och så lite vatten.
Den där, bara ställer den först så här.
Men lägg det där annat ut.
Så där så tar du det där från bänkepunner och så stuvar upp den så går den. Så vipp förbi den där.
Den där är tyngst.
Ja. Så där så lyfter jag med fötterna. Så det går nog ganska bra. Fast det, utan om man inte får, om man måste bära det så skulle det inte gå. Men när man får stuva upp det där så går det.
Stigan var så brant att det.
Så flat som möjligt så blir det bättre vinkel dit.
Just det, ja. Men vinter för att det är hav.
Ja, för det är lättare åt mig så när där så det just bara att det räcks med handen. Men tog man längre så det går det. Tog man 3 meter sen där.
Det är någonstans.
Ja, jo, tack. Jag såg kanske igår, den ska jag inte komma ihåg.
Jag såg igår, jag kommer inte ihåg i början. Där är det.
Lyft lite uppåt ännu. Nu ner.
Ner.
Släpp ner. Nu får det.
Där, jo, de där pulkarna är det liksom. Och så, det där så lågt ner som det går, vet du. Så lågt ner som det går.
Ja, så flyger
Tar
det.
emot.
För här ryms det under bra.
Ja. Och det här är så högt. Liksom.
Här skulle räcka rymmas under.
Här skulle man se högre flagga. Det är så långt som att det där är ju som lätt som. Det är bra att det skyddet där. Så flyger det och har halvmeter från väggen. Så är det färdigt.
Vad är det sista?
Till nästa är det här. De här luckorna. Där är det så. Hur det ska på den där kvar. Det är en sån där med annan kätting.
Ja.
Den där smalt. De var fina. Ja, ska ni ha det där knoppan ut genom fönstret eller?
Där som den hänger bra.
Ja, ja.
Inte behöver man flytta den. Därifrån går det bra.
Ja, men så att du ser där.
Ja.
Har du varit där ett lass så får
Ja, nu är det ju ännu bättre när det är ett lass ryms i ett lass. Då när det är att de är en låda mer än ett lass så är det ju liten risk att det skulle kunna få rymmen.
kommer man tömma en låda fullt
Det skulle kunna rymmas i ett lass.
Nej, det ger något 20 kubik på då. Lite under.
Far upp dit, far flytta där in i tunneln först.
Det är ettan.
Ja,
Ettan 10 och 5 hämtar.
ja.
Så lägger jag morgon.
Lite åt höger.
Här är en sån här bara.
Så, jag vet inte, jag tror att det ska falla längre in eller? Jag tror det är ganska bra där som den är. Man ser nog inifrån att den är opare där. Den där, ja, det har sjunkit i det. Så det blir ungefär lika som det andra. Alltså. Så där bara så att det. Sen kommer i kärron, inte det andra. På något sätt va. Jag får upp och byter, det är kärron den rätt ställd i under. Jag ser nog det. Läddaren kan du säga, jag brukar styra den dit, något så att den är inte i vägen så att man kör ur den i misstag. Så får jag det där och jag byter lukon, sen får jag dit och öppna lukon så börjar det rasa ut. Man hör ju bra nu när inte traktorn är igång nu så. Ja. Okay, let's go up in the grain dryer. Open some hatches and get the grain flowing out in the trailer. Get some magic happening. Might need the lights even up there. And well, so now yesterday we had like 5 bins open. Fan was pushing air in through the bins, drying everything. Now we're gonna close everyone except one. Let's cut some of these long ones. Okay, maybe we're back. We're in the tunnel here, so it might be a little sketchy. Let's cut. And we'll go up here. Then hopefully they got the tractor under in the right place there. Then we can open up this guy first and empty it. We can go to look out the window. See if they got trailer in correct spot. Är det bra? Of course can't hear me. Ja. Then we'll open this guy. That secures the hatch. Then we'll open this magic guy. Then we should have some grain flowing. We can remove this guy. Put it here. Then we'll try to not break off the... I should maybe have this on the other hand. Because last time when I just did that, we broke off the chat phone. Like that. Now we can go out of here. Then we'll fire up the fan. Then things should start moving. Grain should start flying. Klämmar på knappen och så går det flyg.
Tar du det inte så att
Ja, men inte. Det skulle nog borde rymmas. Ja. Press the magic button. Then we should have grain coming out, flying in the trailer. Oh yeah, when you said that, I need to move my chat phone to the other arm, because when I have it on my right arm and I'm opening up those hatches there, that's when the last thing broke. And then we ended up with the phone in the grain load. Pro tip, have it on the left arm. But yeah, when it happened, it was in the grain there. Then we tried calling it from another phone and I could hear like the sound in the trailer. Then we went to the hot air dryer and tipped it up a little bit, let some grain out, and then I luckily found the phone. Could have been kind of bad if it would have gone in the hot air dryer there where the elevator is going up and down. Phone would have been smashed. Ja. One bin from there should fit in one trailer. Most of it comes out like this, then the last little corners we need to shovel out. Det är inte mycket kvar med när det kommer sådär. Ja. Det ryms bra, ja. Ja. Det där lumikolan, den här nere kan man ta med. Ja, den är uppdirrad, ja. Ta den med dit. Ja. Ja, jag stänger av det sista är lättast till 25. Then we'll press the magic button again. Shut it off. Then we need to, the last little bits needs to be shoveled out a little bit. Let the dust settle up there. It's going to be kind of dusty now, but emptying them ready for the wheat. Yeah, we need to empty out a few, then we'll take them to the hot air grain dryer. Then with the last little bit of drying will happen there, and it will also like clean out the debris from the oats. And then we also make room here for the wheat. We might, depending on if it's going to rain on Thursday, we might maybe start with the wheat tomorrow. We'll see. Like here's a little dusty now, but not too bad. Oat dust isn't as bad as like barley dust. Vad är kvar nu? Det är kanske när det var något Island som far det inga ut så bra. Yeah, a little bit. Could have run it maybe a little bit more, few minutes more. You have lorries coming to haul it to sell. Yeah. There's like a contractor that has does that for full time. Then he will come pick up the grain at some point. But yeah, we won't sell this right now because prices are kind of sketchy now. Our prices are kind of bad, but sometime early next year. Things downhill. Maybe the last cubic meter needs to be shoveled out. We could have run the fan a little bit more. Usually there's just a little left in the corner here. What the hell? Hurricanes. Yeah, we don't want any of that here. Let's keep it sunny and warm and windy here. Good for harvesting. Här går nu med skiftan och ifrån knuten. This guy doesn't fit here. Shovel the last little corner. We can try firing up the fan now. Let's see how the last bits fly out now. It got real windy, real fast here for some reason. The really last bit, then we're gonna vacuum clean this before we put wheat here. But I just want to get the biggest, so that there's not like many kilos left at least. Last bits we can suck out with the vacuum cleaner. Because yeah, next thing that's gonna be here is wheat, so want to be kind of extra clean, so you don't mix the oats with the wheat. Especially if you, like some farmers grow the seeds for other farmers, then you need to be really, it's really strict, and you need to be really basically vacuum cleaning everything so it's really clean. Don't mix, so you don't mix anything other than what you're growing. But yeah, just trying to get the most. The last bits are easiest. I found it that with a vacuum cleaner it's easiest to clean the last bits. Like a leaf blower, it could work, but it's gonna things are just gonna fly around everywhere. That's why I think vacuum cleaner is better. But yeah, now this is pretty much empty. There's like the last few seeds we can vacuum clean up. Now you can go with the trailer. Just dump it. What? Nej, det är lätt att ta med dammsugaren bara. Ja, starkt nästa mittast. Then we can put the hatchback. Not the hatchback car, but this hatchback in here. And then other than vacuum cleaning this area, this would be ready for wheat now. Just like that, it's ready for some wheat. But yeah, we're gonna vacuum clean once we clean or empty a couple of the other bins. Then we can vacuum clean the bottom. Get the rest of the oats out. Yeah, now we need to go change the, like we already have a we have a very big leaf blower here. I can show you guys. It's an 8 kilowatt leaf blower. For sure the biggest one you have ever seen. Once we go in the tunnel here, hopefully the connection works this time. In the tunnel. Like that, there's a pretty big leaf blower at the end. That one pushed out the grain from the bin, like everything except the edges. Pretty big fan. I'm a big fan, or my biggest fan. My biggest fan right there. Yeah, if you would be inside here when you fire up that fan, it would be really windy, especially now when the bin is like empty, so the air could freely flow. Only fans here. I'm gonna try to restart my chat app here. It's kind of, I don't know if that's laggy or if I need to restart the whole phone. It seems like it's, at least the video preview is kind of lagging behind. There, now we'll just wait for my brother to come back with the trailer. Getting today's workout at least. But yeah, that was one bin. We'll move 3 today, and then maybe we'll see tomorrow or the day after that we might move 2 more. But yeah, in the hot air grain dryer, like one batch there is like, it's about 1.5 loads or trailer loads. We could also measure what the grain is in the cold air grain dryer right now. I think it's been we have had the fan on for a few days now, and it was like really yesterday. It was really dry weather. Technically, it would dry down the grain to like 9%, 10% yesterday. It was really dry, really warm air. So we can measure. It was maybe 15, 16 when we put it in there. I'm guessing it's like maybe 13, 14 now, or 13 maybe under even. So even the cold air dryer did some drying. But yeah, the middle bin now we can leave the fan on a little bit more in the beginning because there was still stuff that was coming out. So just blast the fan a little more, then we have less shoveling. Basically, do as much as possible with the fan, as much as possible with only fans. Yeah, we'll move this grain in the morning now, then it's probably going to be like lunch break, and then we'll actually, I think we can harvest something from the garden today. I might take the onions and potatoes out of the ground today. We'll see. Could be a good thing to do now, because if we're harvesting wheat tomorrow and it's ready, then we'll harvest the whole day tomorrow, and then on Wednesday probably almost a full day too, or a full day pretty much. And then it might rain on Thursday. Like right now it says it's going to rain on Thursday, so we might want to try to push, if the wheat is ready, then we'll try to push the wheat or get it ready before the rain. But we'll see. That's a few days forward, and yeah, the weather forecast a few days forward is basically can't trust it. Yeah, it's nice to move the grain now in the morning when it's slightly cooler and a little wind and not even super sunny, because it's probably going to get pretty warm today again, probably like 25, which is like if I could choose the time where it's best to have hot and dry weather, then August would be the month, because yeah, then you're harvesting, and then that's the best time of the year to have hot and dry weather. We can go back up. He should be arriving back with the tractor pretty soon. Just dumping in the other place. Ilmanlaita says you might get a bit water around 3-4. Yeah, there might be. There could be a little bit today. I'm hoping it's gonna be nothing, because the thing with wheat is if it's gonna rain anything, then the wheat really like the seeds and straw is like formed like this, so all the rain you get will suck into the seeds. Like oats, the seeds are pretty much hanging down, and they have these like shells or husks. So if you get like 1 mil on oats, then it's gonna dry up real fast. But for wheat, it's much worse. But yeah, it's been kind of dry now, so we're hoping it's gonna stay like that. Yeah, we could take this guy up there, then we could measure the last bin what the oats are. Should be pretty damn dry. It was pretty dry when we put it in here, and it's been drying for a few days here. This guy's in the way. Take this guy out. This one is next. Here we don't have the luxury of a window. So I think my brother's gonna drive the tractor underneath, and then when he's ready, he's gonna beep. I mean, I can technically see between the boards here a little bit. But yeah, we don't want to open it too early. Want to have the trailer underneath first. Ready? Ready? Är det färdigt? Opening up. I can kind of see when I open a little bit, I can see it's flying in the, yeah, it's going in the trailer. Huh? Mittelslådor, det är nog kärran under, ja. Mittelslådor, sen tar vi det där som du marschar i vägen sen sist. Should be the right ones. Ja. De här kättingarna, det här änden skulle man skulle slå böjd i det här änden så att den skulle komma loss här. Det skulle vara böjd där, så annars om man tar lite för mycket åt sidan så lossar det kättingen så där, så måste man alltid ställa in den på nytt. Then we need where's the switch? I guess we can start it up here. I can show you a little bit, but then I want to get out because it's going to get pretty dusty when the fan is pushing the grain out. But we can be, I think we can be here. We can be somewhere around here when we fire it up. If this remote would be without cable, it would be better, but it's not. Then we press the button, and then you see how the grain starts to go out. Magic is happening. How can this happen? I'm forcing it out with my mind. Okay, it's getting dusty. Let's get out of here. Magic pushes the grain out. It's flying. Grain is flying. Then once the front of the trailer is full, he'll move the tractor a little bit forward, and then the rest fits in the back of the trailer. We'll let this run a little bit longer with the fan, as long as there's anything pretty much coming out, and keep the fan blowing, so it will do most of the work. Kan vara lite på, så länge det kommer något ut kan det vara på nu. När det är de där tistlarna så lite, det kommer inga riktigt så bra ut. Nej, det är bara damm och tistlar som far ut. Du tar i kättingen, det är som det flyger lite. Ja, nu blir det lite kassa. Inte det är nog mycket kvar med. Liten kassa där, men inte kommer det ut. Det är bara drosk som kommer ut ännu nu.
Ja.
I need to blow off myself. There's like that diesel dust everywhere. Är det sedlar, det rosk? Några frö gör nu inte något. Okay, now it's really not anything is coming out anymore. Now we can, I think, shut it down. Shut the fan down. I put the fan down here in case of we need to shut it off in an emergency or something. Let the dust settle a little bit before going in. I'm gonna let the dust settle a little bit. A little bit dusty in there. Most it's that thistle dust, which isn't really like that bad. I mean, technically you could have some sort of, what is it, hengityssuoja in English? Some sort of respirator, but it's not like that dust, thistle dust, it's like pretty coarse, like it's not dangerous. The fine dust is worse. Well, there's some wind, so it should kind of blow out of there pretty well. I think it looks better now. Yeah, now there's not much. You can see not much dust. I think this this middle bin also usually empties out the best. There's almost nothing left usually. Not too much shoveling. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now it's just in the corners pretty much. So this is like a snow pusher. It works pretty well for grain too. Grain pusher. Up here it's best to clean all this down. This is not going to go anywhere with when you fire up the wind. Get it a little bit down. Then when we blast it with some air, should be pretty good. But yeah, there's like these black things. These are the thistle heads. I think when we run it through the grain dryer, there the grain is moving, then it will blow out this and clean the grain more. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna go. You don't get that dust if you stay up here. Det sista gjorde med det här borstandet här. Use the brush for the last bits. Pretty nice when you blast like that. Now there's still air coming up. When the fan is still spinning, you shut off the nice and cool. Nice and cool air. Okay, that's the rest will vacuum. Good to go. And we'll take this one last here, yeah. One more bin, one more, whatever you call these boxes. Shut, secured, ready. Basically, yeah, a little vacuum cleaning. Then we got some room for the wheat. Some room for the wheat. Oh yeah, I was about to measure what this wheat oats is. In the hot air dryer, we're gonna measure there and see what it is, but I think it's pretty dry. It feels pretty dry when you walk in it. Oh, there was wheat inside here. Let's dump that somewhere just on the floor. We did take a little wheat from the wheat field yesterday. I measured it was like 17%, 18%, so maybe the wheat isn't really ready yet. Should be kinda ready. Pretty much ready. But yeah, then you adjust that to 0 in the beginning. This is like the thing you can measure the moisture with, like how many % is water. Then we'll grab a fistful, put some in there, like that, fill it up. And put the lid down, tighten it until this thing is flat here. Something like that. And then you look at the scales, which is oats is the lowest one. It says this is 12. So it's very dry. Even in the cold air dryer here, it dried from 15 to 12 in like 2 days, 3 days. That's usually not the case. Like the cold air dryer, it's good, but obviously it takes the outside air, just the outside air, as it is. So it needs hot and dry air outside. And the last 2 days we've had just that. Many falls the weather is so wet and so cold outside that you can't really, with the cold air dryer, you can't really do much. But this year we could, yeah, actually do quite a bit with it. And I think the most important thing is you can see the white fluffy stuff, the thistles. We had a bunch of thistles this year. The thistle heads that came through the combine are now kind of dried up, shriveled up. So when you run it through the hot air grain dryer, it will clean the grain. In this one, the grain stays still and the air is blown through. But in the hot air grain dryer, the grain is moving. It's like falling down, and then the hot air is blown through the side. So it will like push light stuff, push trash out. Which is also really good because this is probably too trashy to sell now. There will probably be some deduction in the price. But I think once we run it through the grain dryer, it usually cleans it up to a spot where you can sell it and not get deductions. Like otherwise it was really clean, but some thistle heads, like the combine separates the rest of the stuff pretty well, but some thistle heads came through. Oh yeah, I need to go change the things in the tunnel. Otherwise, if I fire up the fan for the next bin now, nothing would happen. Air is going in the wrong places. All the wrong places. It's really quite wobbly, the internet today, it seems. Usually it's better. Oh well, if it works most of the time, that's good. But yeah, it seemed like our dump place here worked fine with the new board up there. This also needs to be pretty much vacuum cleaned now, so we can put wheat and then push wheat up in the bins. Probably gonna vacuum clean it like maybe tomorrow morning or something, before we start using it for wheat. This last bin has like two smaller hatches, so he can't really move the tractor much. We can get it in place and then just blast out everything. Debra! Yes. Open the hatches. Open sesame. Open Sesame 1 and then Open Sesame 2. And we get out and fire it up. It's going. Now we can't move the tractor, so we'll see if it starts to overshoot, then we need to shut it off. Should be pretty good. Det var inte så mycket, det lådan, det var ganska, inte så mycket nej. Jag menar, det var tolv på ytan.
Joo.
Så det man ska nog inte göra sig, man ska bara pyörittää det och blåsa på för liksom rask ut. Det behövs nog inte torka så mycket. Sen om man nu pyörittää i med det här just vad det blir, åter så torkar det vet du bara utan det är så torr luft utifrån. Men sådär och trilådor så där är nog rum som man får det enda att rysken vetes får man rymssätt där bra. Minst 3 kärror. Högst 4 tror jag att man hinner, om det kommer beror på hur mycket det kommer. Man ser om det regnar idag så är det inte något imorgon, men inte tror jag hoppas att det kommer mycket idag. Det är nog riktigt sån här liten skur. Man ser ju lite moln börjar det kommer något lite. Något riktigt 0,5 milli. Det, man vet inte om det kommer det. Men i alla fall nu kommer det när vi blastar det här ner. Jag blastar ut det som att få blasta med tryckluften bara dammet bort. Ja, du kan ta metan med och ta sån här dialag med. Men bara du biter så ser det lite hårt så du tar. Ja. Om det är färdigare än det som är här, som vi mätade igår, så då är det färdigt, då går det. Hello there Udawe, we mostly speak English on this channel. I speak a few languages, but that's not one that I understand. Is it coming over? Nah, not yet. If it blasts over, then we'll shut it off. Shovel the last bit. You're standing in the dust. Is it pushing over? Då kan du nog stänga av, ska vi shavela sista. Man kan nog fara upp därifrån och dra kabeln också. Yeah, it's coming over. A little bit's coming over, oh no. Lost 20 cents of oats. We'll shut it off and then when we shovel it out it's gonna fall like shorter, not come over. The dust settle. Shovel out the last bit. See how much dust there is here. Let the dust settle. Är det mycket kvar? Ja. Dust settle a bit. And shovel out the last. But yeah, really nice wind again today. It is really nice combining weather when it's sunny, windy, pretty warm. But yeah, the oats or the wheat is not really, it's kind of not ready yet, so we want to wait a little bit. Wait like one more day. But yeah, my brother will go check the wheat this or today and then see if it's ready for harvest.
Veikkaa att man kan lägga flytt i ganska fart. Jag tar bara flyttar det där. Det är lite längre ifrån.
Ja, man kan, det var det sist, man kan ha lite, det kan vara lite längre ifrån, ja. Nästan så att bara när det faller rakt ner, att inte, bara inte det far huti så gör det inte något. You can move the trailer a little bit. If maybe parked a little bit too close, you can like maybe 30 centimeters further out. Then it's better. Don't lose any stuff. That's good. Now it's could even be further out. Now the grain will fall in the trailer, not over the trailer. Now it's better. Test fire it a little bit. Test firing. Test firing the booster rockets. It's still kind of going over a little bit. Got it. Hey, mister! Det flyger nog en sån lite där när det kommer så sakelis hårt ser du från den andra sidan. Att det flyger nästan rakt över. Man kan shavla sista, det är inte så mycket. Just the last bit. Shovel it out. Then I could, yeah, we gotta fire here a little bit. Then I can move the, oh yeah, it's the upper corner. Yeah, it goes so all the air comes on this side and it blasts like that one came slowly, but this one flew over. But it's just a few hundred kilos of teistä lättää där på den här sidan. Ta det. Här är du får bättre därifrån. From this side is easier. I should take a little bit from the bottom here. Let's see what this is. If it was 12% on the surface, it could be really dry here at the bottom. I think there went like a thistle piece in there. Oh God, oh God. Thistle piece in there, it's like 10.5. We just need to get the weeds out. It's like this would be ready to sell. It's under, you usually dry it to like 12%. It needs to be under 14 when you sell it. This is 10.5, 11, no joke. That's really dry, which is good. We almost don't need to burn any diesel in the hot air dryer, which is good. Save some of that fuel. Let nature do the drying. Ska jag blästa lite så att det far ut det där. Du står ihop ska man se att det kan inte fara dit. Det där högst upp så går det. Det brukar inte vara så dammigt här. Dammet far upp dit men så är det här, den här gamla torken blockar. Här brukar inte vara det dammiga i den andra. Ja. Här brukar vara helt okej. Let's magically move this grain. Mental force. Move it mentally. Mental grain moving. Just brush the corners. And then we're good, then we have moved enough grain to dry for a couple of days in the hot air grain dryer. Ja, det är Milla kan ta. Det man tar med dammsugaren som är sista. När det blir vete till näst. Det går bra med det där mindre dammsugaren. Sen senast något i morgon eller före man bör sen fylla på så suger han både fickan och de här lådorna. Ja. Det går imorgon när det är svalt på morgonen. Oops. Didn't snap off the camera. Okie doke. Head on out. I'm just gonna move the hatches here and close those outside things. Alright, then I can move, in the tunnel I can move it so it blasts on those 3 bins that still have grain in them. And we can dry them a little bit more today still. Should be pretty dry air today for the most part. Now we'll open up at least the 2 over there. Remember, this one has a little bit less, so we might just open the 2. Those 2 open and close the others. Then it's gonna be a lot of air for just 2 bins. Now everything is closed, and we'll open up a couple. Don't put your finger in there, even if it's just free spinning. Alright, cut the lights. Then we can go blast ourselves with a little compress there to get the dust away. Then it's probably, it's gonna be lunch break after that. And then I'll probably try to harvest some things from the garden. I'm gonna take the stream backpack off me too and blast that with some air. There's probably some dust on it. Probably some dust on it. Chill here a little bit, then we'll blow some. Clean your ears out a little bit. could be a little bit better. Probably loud as something. Hat. Head. Now we're good to go. Everybody blasted and ready to go. I put you guys somewhere. I'll go grab something to eat. Then we'll do some other things in the afternoon. I can also shift from, I had the boots in the morning, now when you walk in the grain, I can switch to just some lighter footwear when we're just walking outside. If I have just normal shoes when you walk in the grain, then you get grain inside everywhere and it's not nice. Leave you guys here in the gazebo for lunch break. Do that here. I need to restart my phone probably completely because it's my video replay here is it's lagging a lot and it's behind a lot. But yeah, I can put you on the tripod for a lunch break. Then we'll continue. We got some stuff to harvest. We can probably harvest. I think we can try to harvest some potatoes in the afternoon. I think we might just want to try to do that. See what comes out. But yeah, see you in half an hour maybe, something. Just a little lunch or break. back. Let's put that guy away. I could wipe. I saw there was something on the screen. And a new thing for trash, some dust on the screen or on the camera. Should be better now. We're gonna try to do some garden harvesting now. Maybe some onions, maybe some potatoes. Freddy should really be now here. He's a really like potato fanatic. Lunch was okay. Just ate some makaronilaatikko, whatever that's in English. I think we might start with the onions here. We got one row of onions and then a couple with potatoes. Start to dig them up somehow. But yeah, yesterday I took one of these corn cobs here and ate it. It's pretty good, they're pretty ready. Like the big ones, here's probably one I could harvest, and that one, and over there is one. Pretty happy with the corn this year. First year there was really like, I could actually harvest some corn. Some other years they kinda grew, but they didn't have a good start, so they didn't really produce anything. But this year we are gonna get at least 1, 2, 3, 4, like 8, maybe 10 cobs, which is good. That's 10 more than before. Maybe we put potatoes in those. We can put the onions in these, I think. We'll see if I dig them out, how big they are, how much there's gonna be. And there's one. Probably easiest if I maybe just dig them out like this first. Then we'll sort them out. There was one really small. That one didn't really grow. These are definitely big enough that we can store and then use. It's pretty good now when the dirt is pretty dry, so it should be pretty easy to get these out. Same thing with the potatoes. We'll see if the baked macaroni. It might be, I have no idea. It's makaronilaatikko in Finnish and makaronilåda in Swedish. No idea what it's in English. Yeah, I guess that should be pretty good. We're just gonna dig these guys out. I already cut the tops off, so we can just basically do it like this and then put these in the cellar. And then I can do like the final cleaning you can do before you make something out of these. But yeah, this one didn't really grow. I don't know if I will want to harvest. This one is so small, I'm just going to throw it to the side. Just going to dig out the bigger ones. The ones that actually have something. Maybe it's easier to just pull this. Yeah, I can probably pull them out. Don't even need to dig them out. You can kind of see where they grew here. Maybe a little bit of help. There's like two here. Siamese twins. They grew on each other. But yeah, these are it's pretty easy to harvest them now when the dirt is really dry. Gloves stay clean and pretty easy to wipe off most of the dirt. There's one again. Some of these, I don't know why, they didn't really grow. Like they were about this size when I put them in the soil. This one hasn't really, I don't know if it didn't get moisture enough at some point or what happened, but at least most of them grew. These will probably fit in one of these, and then the potatoes probably need more space. But yeah, for a job like this, the really lifesavers are like in these pants. On the knees here, there's like, I can put in from here, there's like a pocket. Then you can put in like a knee pad inside the pants here, inside the work pants. So I always have these here, because that way if you need to do anything on your knees, you always get the knee pads there. Can't forget them. It's one of those very cheap €5 things that help a lot. It's not really in the way, but it's always really good to have. Really cheap but really useful things. Same category as I had in the winter. I have one like hat that has some small batteries in it and a small light in the front. That way, if you forget your flashlight or something, you always have a little bit of a light with you. Can't forget it. Because in the winter you're not gonna forget your hat very easy when it's cold. So a couple of very simple, but very good things. Yeah, pretty much halfway. There's not gonna be too much of these, but a few kilos of that. I mean, you don't need many, like one, and you can make like a meal or two of one even. Just as a little bit of a, like you're not just gonna eat onion. It's good to put, fits well with meat or something, but as kind of a side thing, side dish. There are definitely some clouds rolling in, but we'll see if it's gonna rain or not. Hopefully not. If it rains any substantial amount today, then we're probably not gonna be harvesting anything tomorrow. Yeah, these will the onions will nicely fit in one of these. And I can have them like dry up a little bit there and then put them in the basement or in the cellar. We don't want to leave, especially potatoes, you really don't want to leave them in the sun too long, but same with these, I guess. Just a little bit so the surface dries off. There's a couple of big ones. There's probably, it's gonna be maybe 5 kilos of these. That's a decent amount. Yeah, this windy weather, it will definitely dry them up in no time. It's really good harvesting weather even in the garden. Get these dry and then store them away in the root cellar. And when you're gonna make something out of, then you're gonna kind of peel off this stuff. Then you get the last bits of the dirt off when you make something out of this. If I can just get the most stuff now off, it's good. Most dirt off. just a few left, then we got all the, I believe these are called onions in English. All them harvested. One, two, three, four more. 4 or 5 more. That one's kind of small. This is last guy, I think. This one was a big one. Last one, but big, but the biggest one almost. Good. I think that was all of those. Not potato, this is not potatoes, this is onions. I believe it's the correct English term. But yeah, you can see here. They're a decent bit. These didn't grow that well. I think that it was too hot, even if I watered them. But yeah, there's probably like 5-6 kilos here. So you can make plenty of food out of this. I'll put them just here to dry a bit. And then next up is potatoes. We have two rows of potatoes there. That's gonna be more than 5 kilos, I can say. It's probably gonna fill up all these and then some. Yeah, take a little break. I'll let those dry up a little bit. Then we'll take all these to the cellar after this. Onions are pink in my country. Yeah, I know onions, they can be a lot of colors. I mean, that's usually how they are here. But if you cut those open, they would be, yeah, kind of whitish, greenish inside. I guess you can have, it's the same as with potatoes. There's like black potatoes, purple potatoes, I've seen yellow potatoes, probably like red potatoes. Like for potatoes also there's like a lot of different varieties. But yeah, those are, I believe it's onions. Could be leeks. Should be onions. It's always, I might not necessarily know all the right, correct English terminology. But yeah, those are good. You can cut those up and maybe fry it in a frying pan a little bit. Then it's good to add to like meat dishes. Am I going to sell it? No. Just for use on the farm. Just gonna give it to the family basically. But yeah, for just a few people that will last like a long way in the winter. Same with the potatoes. I only have like, there's two rows here of potatoes. It's just gonna be, well, we'll see today how much it is. We're gonna start to dig up these now. That was 1 row of onions, that amount to that much. Then we got the potatoes left here. It's good time to harvest now when the soil is dry. Then if it stays dry, I could maybe the strawberries here, I could put some water on this actually, help them grow a little bit this fall still, so they get strong roots for the winter. But yeah, let's see if we start digging here. Let's see what we find for potatoes. Should be some. Then there's a few that are always too high up, like this one. This is kind of green. We're gonna discard the green ones. I did dig up more dirt on it, but still, there's usually a few potatoes that end up being on the surface, and then they're kind of green. But yeah, this is good. There's like maybe tiny bit green there, but that's a nice potato, pretty nice potato. Even this guy, it's like in the ground, but almost a little bit green. I guess you can take these and you can cut off the green part. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of potatoes. We're gonna fill a lot of these. We'll see if I have even enough like room to put them, or enough baskets. I'll leave these. Anything smaller than this, we're probably just gonna leave. Like these really small ones, I'm just gonna leave. There's the mother potato, you don't want to take that guy. And the really small ones, but yeah, as you can see, that's pretty good from just one potato here. Like these are, we can definitely throw all the green ones. These are really nice. They look pretty good actually. Sometimes there's these like small worms in the potatoes. These look pretty healthy here, I would say. I don't see any pests or anything here. But yeah, luckily the dirt is pretty dry now, so it's easy to dig down. But yeah, that's pretty good from one. If you think that's like between 1 and 2 kilos from one, then if I have like, I think I put like 50 potatoes down, then if each one produces 2 kilos, then we get like 100 kilo of potatoes. That's quite a bit. That's gonna last through the whole winter for sure for many people. There's worm improvement. Yeah, I mean, usually if you see like there's like small holes sometimes in the potatoes, and then there's like these, it's like these tiny things. I mean, when you boil the potatoes, all the like worms are gonna die. So obviously not dangerous, but it's always, the potato always looks better if there's no worms in it. But yeah, for sure it's not like it doesn't do anything, like it's not dangerous or anything. But so far they look good. Nice healthy potatoes, I think. I think the last time I had potatoes, it was a long time ago. And then there was like grass here, and then I plowed it just up and put potatoes instantly. And I think someone said that's when you get those like potato worms. If you have a field on grass and then put it instantly on potatoes. So now this field it's been plowed a few seasons, and there's been like other type of things here. So now the potatoes actually, they look really good. I gotta say, I haven't seen any disease yet. No disease or any other type of damage, which is good. Gonna make some good air fried potatoes or something, or cooked potatoes, or whatever you want to make from potatoes. And that next plant didn't have that much. It had maybe 1 kilo, It didn't have that much as the first one. But that's fine. As long as we get like a little bit, it's fine. It will still last a long time because if just a few people eat it, and then, I mean, you're not gonna eat potatoes every day, so it's gonna last a long time. Yeah, you don't need to clean them. They're pretty much clean when you take them out. That's the big benefit with doing this when the dirt is dry. If it's really like a muddy or dry fall, then it's gonna be, it's a struggle to harvest them. Now you basically pick them up and they're clean. Very, very nice weather for potato digging. Get them spuds out of the ground. There's the next plant. But yeah, this is good. This will take a while. I just got 2 rows here, luckily. If you have more, then there are some machines you can use for the harvest. But I mean, if I'm gonna have 50 plants here, I'm not really gonna have a big machine for that. We're gonna use the good old hand tools. Maybe just show you that you don't necessarily need tractors, you don't need big expensive things to grow quite a bit of food actually. I mean, if I would fill this whole area with potatoes here, there would be like several hundred kilos of potatoes. Like that's enough for like many people. And you could do it completely without any type of machinery. Just basically need a little pickaxe and nothing else really. I guess that's why worldwide potatoes are really one of the more common plants. Like these really small potatoes, I'm just gonna leave those. Take all the decent sized ones. There's some worms, but that's just the earthworm. And the earthworms don't really go in the potatoes. Like these guys. This is just an earthworm. This is the good guys. Put him in some dirt and let him keep working on the soil. Improve the soil for me. That's one thing when people always ask if we have animals. I mean, if you consider worms and all the bugs that improve the soil, then I have billions, if not millions of dudes working for me. And as long as you don't kill them by spraying or anything, they will keep improving the soil, keep eating the biomass and creating good soil. Do I grow pumpkins? Not this year. I think 1 year. I think I had 1 year when I had pumpkins. Or, yeah, at some point. I have grown it, I think, 1 year or 2 years. But no, not this year. Now this is a bigger plant again. There's some nice chunky potatoes. Yeah, I'm really happy with the quality so far. I haven't seen a single, like other than some sun damage on a few. Like they look pretty healthy. No no visible disease or anything. But yeah, the tops when it was growing, pretty fast the tops like died. Of course I cut these off now, but I think it might have gotten some sort of disease. I'm not sure if there's like some potato disease that does that, probably, but they could have still been growing a little bit more, I guess, if they wouldn't have gotten that disease. But still there's a chunky amount of potatoes here. They're pretty normal sized, I would say. Not like small by any means. Gotta remember this soil here it's not ideal for potatoes. It's kinda clay heavy. But I mean, as I've said many times with clay, it has good nutrients. Clay has good nutrients. You just gotta be extra careful with the moisture balance. So not too much moisture, but also not too little. Then nothing will grow. But if you keep the moisture at a good level, it will grow pretty well. Like up here towards the trees, it's actually really not that great soil. But yeah, some nice spuds. And not too many green ones now. I think I dug up some extra dirt on them. Like you should do that once or twice in the summer. And there was in the end there in the beginning there was a few green potatoes, but now it seems not too many. And that's always good. But yeah, this wind will, if there is any moisture in the potatoes when I put them here, just in like a short while it will dry out. And then once they're dry, then we'll just put them in the cellar. You don't want to leave them in the sun like this for very long. Yeah, one, two, three, four. If you got how many? I got like 3 or 4 of those. And put a little bit more here. Don't want to put too much in one. Potatoes are pretty heavy, so don't want to overload. The bins could break them. There you can see the roots. This is the roots of the potatoes. Like a lot of roots. Basically the soil is full of roots. But yeah, I'm happy the wild boars didn't eat my potatoes this year. Last time I had them here, it was many years ago. And they were growing nicely. And then one morning I came here and all the potatoes were gone. The wild boars got to them. I think we might not have that many wild boars now. Maybe the numbers have like decreased, since it doesn't seem like there is too many of them anymore. But yeah, that's the last year I had potatoes before this, because I was like, I'm not gonna grow any potatoes if they just all get killed or eaten by some animals. But yeah, this year now I can safely say we dodged the wild boars when we're digging up the potatoes. If they come here now, they're gonna have to fight me too. That's why you should keep a dog, they will protect your potatoes. I don't know. Are they gonna be here in the middle of the night when the boars are around? Like during the day the wild boars are not here, they always come at night when they see that there's no one around. I could of course build like a fence around, but it would have to be like with many wires, because the wild boars are kind of small, so if you just have one wire, they're just gonna walk under it or push it to the side or something. Okay, soon I think this first one is full. There's so much weight in there that if I put a lot more, then when I lift it up, it's gonna break apart. But yeah, nice to see that something at least succeeded this year. If we kind of failed on the bigger fields this year, and at least here in the garden it grew nicely. Let's put a little bit more there, then we can take the plastic trays. We can actually try to lift this, see how much there is. Oh yeah, there's a good probably 10 kilos here, 10 to 15 kilos. I guess we could start putting in the next one now. These are plastic, so these I can't put like too much weight in these. But maybe if we could do that much there, then we can do in the plastic ones a little shorter pieces. An electric fence, yeah, electric fence with 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 wires. If you also want to keep the deer out, because the deer are they can again jump over things. I think wild boars mostly go underneath things. But yeah, we had back in the day when we had cows, we had the electric fence. But I think we sold like there's small thing you need that creates the electricity for the fence. I think we sold that thing because we of course didn't need it anymore. But yeah, maybe we need one here and we need to fence in the garden here. Could be the solution for the bigger animals. But yeah, pretty nice harvesting weather. Kind of getting warm, but there's some wind, so that's good. And we have dug up almost half of it, maybe a third. 3 stray cats, 2 dogs. Yeah, we had 1 cat, but unfortunately it passed away this spring. So we are at some point here gonna get at least 1 cat. That's for sure. At least one cat, maybe two. Because yeah, you could instantly see now when we have not had a cat for 4 months now or something. Then there was already like some dead mice in the grain dryer. Like we still use rat poison and mouse poison and things like that, but I think nothing really beats a cat. It's a good combination if you have cats plus some mouse traps or mice poison. That way, like we don't have any kind of like problem with mice. You can see one here and one there, but they don't cause really any issue. And you really want to keep it like that, because if you have a massive population, then it could be, for sure it could be problems. Yeah, I gotta say this is one of the more easier time I've been picking up potatoes. It's so the soil is so dry that the potatoes just fall out and they're like completely clean, like you can see here. Very easy. Could be much harder if the soil was wet. This would be a not so great fun. Like there's one that has some sun damage. We'll leave that, that's a little green there. We're going to store these potatoes in our root cellar. You'll see soon. Once we got this all harvested, then I can put these in the storage. It's a good thing we still have our old root cellar left. It's not really used as much as when they built it, but it will be used a little bit now. I think when they built it, they still farmed. They used to have like a lot of potatoes and a lot of onions, so that they could actually like live a year and not need to buy any potatoes at any time. But now this garden farming, for me it's more like a hobby. So sure, I get a little bit of food here, but it's more of a hobby than a necessity. Yeah, that's some nice potatoes. And then one more there. Then we have the first row cleaned up. There's a few green ones. Let's not take those. Let's take the good ones. Sometimes the potatoes can grow like the skin gets really like crusty, and I don't know what's that called. It's like a rupi in Finnish. Kind of like a disease on the potato, but these look, I'm not a potato expert, but I would say these look pretty good. I don't see much of disease or anything. Probably one of the better potato harvests I've ever had. Okay, that was the first row there. And put a little bit more in this one. And continue from this row and go the other way. Then we have this row to the other end there to harvest. Yeah, I got like this tray, then I have 2 more empty ones. So if we split this in 3 parts, we should fit it in those. There could be maybe slightly more here than in the first row, because I think here the soil, as you go towards that edge, the soil gets better. Shouldn't be any huge differences, but maybe some slight changes. Nope, we stabbed one. Then try to avoid that. I guess we can harvest this guy still, but it might, when you stab it like that, it might start to rot or something there. There's another one, some slight green there, but I think that's still fine. I guess as soon as we get this other one filled up here, I guess we could take these to the root cellar, put them in storage, because they pretty much dry up as soon as you take them out of the ground. You don't really need to wait too much. We're just gonna put a little bit more here and then take the wheelbarrow and put them in storage. Alright, is this full now? I think it might be. It's like plastic bottom, so I definitely don't wanna overload it. 1, 2, 3 baskets more I have. I think we can fit that in that, so we can probably take these out of here. Go and cool down in the in the basement or cellar. It's really cool there, so. But yeah, we need wheelbarrow to haul these out. Probably easier than carrying them. And there's gonna be some more. Some more. Oh, we can see what's the air moisture. I got the fan running there on the grain. Oh yeah, 49% moisture, 23 degrees. It's probably drying it down to 10-11% at the moment. But yeah, harvest season is in full swing now, both in the garden and out in the big fields. Like from the garden we have been harvesting for a few months already, but main harvest is now, I guess. Thank you for the follow there, Kufan Cup. I have not checked the follows for a while. Quickly check things are working. Seems good. Yeah, let's load up what we've harvested so far and go to the cellar and see how it looks in there. Might need to build some support or something there, because I don't know if I want to put these directly on the floor there. Yeah, that's probably like 5 kilos of onions. This is like maybe 10 to 15 kilos of potatoes. And then we have another batch with maybe, this is probably closer to maybe under 10 kilos. This weighs maybe, feels heavier than a chainsaw, so it's probably like 8 kilos of potatoes. That's a decent haul, and we still have that much potatoes left to harvest. We're gonna definitely harvest all of them today. Then we'll see. I still have carrots. I mean, carrots probably are pretty ripe and ready too. We'll see if we take them today or we leave them in the ground for a little more. a little longer while. When you go inside here, connection might cut out. Yeah, I got those pipes. We're gonna put those guys underneath. And then we got some old things for potatoes also. These are pretty good supports. I don't want to put the things directly on the ground, so put a little bit underneath. Build a little bit of a support underneath. See what is it doing inside here. We got some sort of connection here. Not the greatest when you're inside the ground, of course. I'm gonna put a few boxes up there too. We put one. I think one of these can support like that too. Two is enough to support one tray. Even one of those might even be enough, especially for this one. This one isn't super heavy with the onions. I think we can use these, the old potato boxes, as kind of support for the other ones. We could put potatoes in these too, but I think they're a little bit, maybe these are the better ones. Might be a little rotten even. But yeah, now we can just chill here. It's nice and cool inside here. We're gonna get a couple more of those trays of potatoes, and then probably one with carrots. Nice to cool down in here, in the bunker. But yeah, as you can see, this one was built. Why do I have a frog in my throat all the time? This was built, I believe, in the 70s or something. That's when they still grew like more potatoes. So you could, as you can see, if you stack the sides here, you could put like, yeah, you could have a lot of things inside here. What's the temp in there? I think I took the thermometer out of here, but it should be about like 10 degrees, plus 10, maybe between +5 and +10. Good temperature for those guys to stay stored. But yeah, this is also, if you need If you don't have AC, a cellar is a good place to go if it's hot outside. It's always +5 to +10 here. If it's -20 outside or +20 outside, it's the same in here. Yeah, it's really the days when it was 30 degrees, I was just chilling inside here. Luckily the cell phone kind of works here, so you can kind of do something, but yeah, not a lot to do here, but when it gets awfully hot, then this is a good place. This is nature's own AC here. Doesn't need electricity, it doesn't need anything. The ground, just the ground through the walls keeps it cool. But yeah, I think we can go harvest the rest of the potatoes now. Just remember to close the doors so it stays nice and cool. One door and another door. Double doors to keep it nice and cool inside. It's not too bad today. It's probably like a little bit over 20 degrees, but there is wind, so manageable today. Yeah, we need probably at least one more. I can take the one basket from the thing I used to irrigate things, because I don't think the garden needs much irrigating this time of the year anymore. Maybe I could put a little bit there, but should be fine without the thing that raises it up. This guy here, we can take this thing, fill this with potato. These are pretty good, like metal things. These are better than the plastic ones because this won't break. I can put more weight in this guy. The plastic ones, they're kind of not super solid. It's now 1. It looks pretty good so far still. No rain, we don't want rain now. A little bit darker clouds there, but so far so good. We just need now a few more dry days and I can harvest everything here and the wheat from the big fields. Then if it rains after that, then it doesn't matter that much. Let's continue digging. Doug the digger needs to continue digging. There's some nice chunky ones here. There's maybe, I see the first little hole. There's maybe something that has a little bit chewed on this one. It's not too bad, still looks like a good potato. That one's a little green, I can throw that to the side. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, quite a bit from one. 3 big, 4, 5, like 10, maybe 10 potatoes per one plant, roughly, if you don't count the small ones. This one's almost like a heart. If this would go a little lower here, it would be a heart potato. Almost. It's kind of flat too from this side. Really almost looks like a heart potato. You can definitely sometimes find potatoes that look like something. Sometimes when you eat like chips or something, they can also look like somebody. Crisps or chips. There's the next one. Oh, pulled up a big chunk there. So we plowed this in the spring. There's still like these big chunks of clay. But you can see there's still like roots inside here. This is pretty hard clay. You can see there's still roots everywhere inside it. Pretty amazing that the plants can grow inside that. Like it's pretty hard chunk clay. Not the best, but apparently plants can go through it pretty well. Hello there, Angie. Welcome to the potato harvest. Oh yeah, that's a big one. Is that the biggest one so far today? I think this is the biggest one. That's a big guy. That's a solid 100 grams, over 100 grams. Big guy. Big potato. Is it personal using? Yep. Do I have any potato field? Well, this is a potato field. It's just a small potato field. It's a very small potato field. There's a few potatoes that were too close to the surface, a little bit green. We're going to throw them to the side. Don't want to have green potatoes. Those might be okay. And then the big ones are underneath. Yeah, some chunky boys here. Good potatoes. Gonna make some good air fried potatoes. Cooked potatoes is of course pretty standard, pretty good, but since I bought an air fryer, air fried potatoes is actually pretty good. And it's really simple to make. You just cut the potatoes into smaller bits and then put it in the air fryer. Really easy way of making good potato bits. Is it common product for Finland for industrial? Yeah, like I'm pretty sure like Finland grows more potatoes than what we use. I mean, they are definitely like professional potato farmers. I'm just a hobby potato farmer, not a professional potato farmer. But yeah, sure, there are people that have like large fields of potatoes. For sure. And you could even, if you grow potatoes really early in the spring, then the potato price of those is like it's really high in the spring there for a little bit. So if you can be the first one to produce new potatoes, then those can be actually really expensive. The first new potatoes, but then pretty quickly the price drops to the normal price. But yeah, it's usually the people that are really in the really south and have like south facing sandy fields. Then they can put the potatoes in the ground in like March or something crazy early. You should try 5-liter buckets for potato seeds, and it works for easy harvest. This is easy. If I would grow it in buckets, I mean, I had a little bit here, but I would need like 50 buckets. If you put one potato seed in one bucket. I don't have that many buckets. This is pretty easy harvest right here now. Since the ground is so dry now. Like they just fall out and are pretty much clean. If it would be raining now all the time, then I could say something different. Then it's not that easy to harvest these if the soil is like all muddy. But thank God it's not muddy now. It might be muddy in a couple of days now, so I really want to harvest these now. Like you can see the soil is, like this is pretty clay heavy soil, but it's pretty, like you can see it's pretty loose. Like it's not hard work digging inside. It's almost as easy as in some game. Like one of those survival games where you cut down trees to make buildings and like grow stuff to eat. I mean, there's a bunch of those like survival games. Rust and what's the Once Human newer game and those kind of games. It's not as easy to harvest as it is in those games, but but almost. almost as easy. Okay, we have just a couple of meters left. I guess this one is pretty full here now. We try putting in the plastic one there a little bit, and then see how much we have left. Yeah, just a little bit left now from here to there. A couple of meters of potato harvest left. But yeah, back in the day when they had a little bit more potatoes, they had like this pretty simple thing that you could put behind the tractor. It was kind of just like a rake kind of thing that was spinning, like a round thing, and then you would drive that in the row there, and then it would literally like throw the potatoes to the side in a row and just take up the potatoes that way. Then you just had to pick them off the ground. But I mean, for such a small amount here, I couldn't even feed the tractor here, so that wouldn't even work. Is it NPC zombie running away with one of the tractors? Nah, I think it's my brother or my dad there. They're going to the hot air dryer there and just checking on things, seeing if the hot air dryer is doing its thing. We used one of those when it still had potatoes. Yeah, I think we don't have our left. It must have been scrapped with other metal scrap. We just a few years ago we kind of cleaned all the barns and cleaned out all the old equipment, like unused, really old equipment, and scrapped it as metal scrap. And I think the potato spud throw, or whatever you want to call it, I think it went to the metal scrap. But yeah, here's another good 10 kilos maybe of potatoes. Put it, and maybe it can be here so the wind blows through it a little bit. And then we'll put it in the cellar. Oh yeah, good wind. Good wind as long as it doesn't bring in rain. I mean, clouds over there, they're looking a little bit more dark now, but hopefully no rain. We will have enough time to clean these last potatoes, but the wheat would not like rain at this point. Do I have a maapähkinä? No. I do not have maapähkinä. That grows it grows in the ground, right? It's not like a bush. Maapähkinä, that in English it's not hazelnut, no, is it peanut? What is it in English even? Like potato, so it grows in the ground. Yeah, I don't know if you can grow it here. No idea. Yeah, so this potato you don't want to harvest. That's the one we put in the ground in the spring. That's all squishy and gooey. Ugh. Let's not take that one. We want to take the new potatoes. Let's not take the mother potato. Peanut, oh yeah, it's peanut in English. I don't know if you can grow peanut here. I don't know, does it need a certain soil type, or does it need a long growing period? I don't know if you can grow peanuts here. I have not heard of anybody growing it here, so I don't know. Okay, it doesn't show rain anymore, that's good. That's, as you can see, the rain radars and things, when we look at them here, it's like in the morning it looks like rain, and then it looks like no rain, and then I gotta plan my day according to that. So it can be a little hard at times when the weather changes, like weather forecast changes every 5 minutes. Another almost like it's kind of trying to be a hard potato, but this low part here needs to go lower down. Then we would have another hard potato. Jerusalem artichoke, sunchoke, earth apple. Yeah, I've never heard of that even. I don't even know. I would have to look it up what it is even. If you can even grow it here. Some of those I think they might need special type of soil, or like really hot climates or something. That's a massive one. Again, this is a contender for the biggest so far. Pretty big one. The really small ones we can leave. Take the decent sized ones. As you can see where I dig here, where the potatoes are, the soil is actually, it's really loose. Like the stuff I put on the potatoes when I put them in the spring, it's like it's really loose. This ground on the top, it's really like very easy to dig through. Down below it's a little bit harder, but you don't really need to dig down too much. So it's pretty easy to actually dig them out. Yeah, if it would be wet ground, this soil completely changes when it's wet. Like wet clay, then it's not that easy to dig through it. This is pretty easy. So yeah, this is gonna be today's exercise too. Don't need to go to the gym after this. we've been training the arm muscles here today. But yeah, in the garden here there's a lot of things I could try. Like this year I tried the corn over there. We can go look at it after a bit. And it actually succeeded this year. I'm happy about that. I tried a few other years but it didn't work out, but this year it worked out. We got some sweet corn. Got some sweet corn. Yeah, put a picture in Discord if you wanna check it out. Three more plants. Then we're through the potatoes. This potato harvest, it went pretty easy. The soil was just the right consistency where it's easy to dig. Not hard as a rock and not also muddy. But yeah, as you can see, even these like lumpier, worse parts, see how many roots there are. Like all that white stuff is potato roots. All these. It's like the whole, if we break it apart, inside, like you can see, there's roots everywhere. Roots everywhere inside the dirt, even in the hardest parts. There's like root mass everywhere. Very nice. It always surprises me what the roots can grow through. But yeah, one thing with the potato is that it's probably one of those, it could be the single most, like the crop that's farmed in the most different places. You can grow it. You can grow it pretty much everywhere, like potato. It doesn't need super warm climate, but it can survive, I think, in pretty warm climates. So you could grow it in a lot of places, I think. Maybe it's the most widespread crop of all. Don't know. Could be. And it's pretty... The interesting thing about it is that... Oh, there's a dude. There's some random dude. A lot of potatoes. I already took 3 like this out.
Yeah.
And onions, there was like 5-6 kilos. Pretty good amounts, and it's really easy to harvest. Look at how clean they come out. The soil is just right. Look at how clean they come out. The soil is not like, look at this. Look at how easy it is to harvest them. There's no mud stuck. If it's mud, it's like a huge pain to get the potatoes clean. You don't really want to store them all wet. They're gonna rot away. A decent amount. Probably got like 50 kilos of potatoes. At least. Didn't weigh them, so I don't know exactly. Decent chunks. Maybe this is too much for this one. Is there more still, or was that it? Okay, that's it. Like look at how loose the soil is. Surprisingly loose soil. That's it for the potatoes. That's another 10 kilos there. Roughly. And here's probably another 10. Then we already took a few of those to the place there. Now this is all harvested. Just the strawberries, but they're left for next season, of course. Next year if I have potatoes there, like in a different spot again, not here. Next year I can grow the dill and stuff and that stuff here. Or maybe put more strawberries. Pretty good, no worms, like only one that has a little bit like the crust or the skin is a little like, these look really good. Look at the skin is really good. Healthy big potatoes. So happy about that. Maybe we could look I don't know the carrots, should I harvest the carrots now too? I need one more bucket or something to put the carrots in. We could take a look at the carrots, see how they look. They should be pretty good too. I haven't cut off the tops of the carrots, but could put the carrots in this one. If this one stays, is it gonna stay together? Carrots are pretty heavy though. Then we lift, falls apart, or put them in that one, put those in here. And we could use this for the carrots. I put some water on these. These haven't really grown any chilies so far. Maybe they would need more water earlier. They are flowering now, so. I mean, I got that one. I could put the carrots in that one. This guy. I'm gonna see how the carrots look first. So yeah, a couple of rows of carrots. Might need a different tool to dig them up. We need a pitchfork. Pitchfork to dig them up. There's a couple of lower, they're gonna rip out one if you want. Down there, the bigger ones are there. But I wanna harvest first. The one I took was from the second to last plant. Closest to the ditch. Nope.
Se on ganska färdigt ut och det är inte väldigt barigt och vilsarna som hade god senare.
Var du efter cykaren?
Ja.
Ja.
Just att man skiter på det cykeln sen som det sitsen så var det sån här hål i där. De så
Birds i det.
Där hade de nocken och så var det hål i sitsen.
Oh god.
Men det är inte där grön sitsen.
Du kan ta från inte där. Jo, det sits.
Den kommer att fara så där, den blir båt in i.
Ja. Damn birds.
Den är lite skön att det är sitsen. Det är lite sådär hård och lite sådär, det där motorn är tycker och så lite bredare där baken.
Damn those birds.
Celler och ja, eller den där difon, den där cellen.
Even destroying
the... Putken är inte lika, man kan byta ändan tror jag, man skruvar loss.
Ja, det går nog.
Så kommer det längre putken. Sen man så drar det där runkputken och så var det här såhär bit där
Can't leave them out, the damn birds. Birds attack the bike.
Men det ser den färdig och den är bara tyst. Man såg det lite såhär...
Bör de hänga neråt.
Bara tyskuus var det såhär 10-20%.
Ja, bör nog vara. Måste se imorgon. Look at how... Oh god! It's so heavy with... Like, look at the piece there. It's like there's one that's this tall. Like the post won't keep it up anymore. Oh god. Super heavy.
Seppo slipade så mycket ovis att det lite liksom vaimentanut.
Ja, det brukar vara.
Men det är ju hälften det pitää siinä helt bra ut.
Ja, om man ser man.
Och så ser vad det kommer.
Yes. Yes, sir. We can take the potatoes, put them in the storage there, and then we'll try. I can try to take the pitchfork and see if we can lift up some carrots here. I mean, they should be pretty good. Could technically maybe grow a little bit, but once we're harvesting now, we could harvest that. Then we just have the corn will be left to grow, tomatoes will grow, those guys will grow, whatever that's leek or what's that called? The not the onion, but the other type. Those are still growing. And the beans are still crazy green, crazy beans. Crazy beans. Or maybe we'll leave the carrots for later. Could be okay too. Now it's gonna getting really windy. But at least we can take the potatoes and put them in storage. And it's pretty much, yeah, carrots. Maybe leave them for a little bit later. What is it now? 1:30. We'll see. We could take the pitchfork here and try to dig up a few and see how they look. See if they are ready to go. Probably need a scissor to cut off the tops. Yeah, it's probably a leek then. Purjo leek. I guess you could harvest those too. I haven't really had those before either, so that's kind of a new test. And those mega beans are definitely that's definitely a new thing. I don't even know when those are ready to eat. Like they're growing massively. They produce these massive things. Could try to open one up. Like you can feel there's something inside there. Probably start to open them up at some point. Eat the beans inside. But yeah, there's so much that the strings that are from the post to post there, the posts are falling in. Too heavy. Too heavy. But yeah, them carrots we could still see. See if we want to take them at the same time now. More potatoes to the dungeon. think for the carrots, do we need the thing to transport them? I don't know how much there's gonna be. We could take it there. But we need the pitchfork for sure. That's the easiest way to get the carrots up. Yeah, we can take this guy. With this guy we can cut the tops off easily. And then this guy. To hopefully get them to come out easily. It's gonna be a little loud. Wheelbarrow is jumping up and down. And check the moisture again here. When the moisture starts going up, that's when you can have rain incoming. 49% and 24.4 degrees. Doesn't look like any imminent rain at least. Chop the tops off with this guy. Anybody ready for a haircut? Let's just take a few like that first, and then we will try to dig those up and see how they look. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try digging those up. I found out that this probably is almost the easiest way to take them out. Need to loosen up the soil around them. Sometimes you can even lift them up, but it might be easiest to loose it up like this and then try to pull it out. Oh yeah, here we got for carrots we can for sure find multiple leg ones. This one has these small ones and then two-legged carrot. So this one, even if I wanted, I don't think you can sell these because there's these weird rules in EU where the carrot has to look like a carrot, and this I don't think this would qualify actually. It's like a two-legged one. But for me it will qualify. Carrot is a carrot. Doesn't really matter what it looks like. Pretty good one here. These can have all kinds of shapes, yeah. Here you can clearly see if the soil is, like for the carrots would grow better in like sandy soil, then they wouldn't do this. Like you can find it's fine to eat, of course, but it doesn't like produce the aesthetically pleasing carrot. There's a good one. Actually looks like a carrot. normal carrot. There's another good one. Maybe it was just up here where the soil was hard. This is like a pretty good looking carrot. I think we can harvest these. They look fine. I don't think they're gonna grow too much anymore. So we can just get the carrots out at the same time now. Then there's not that much. The rest is kind of like slowly harvesting all the time kind of things. These we can get all now. Cut them all off first and then dig them up. There's a few that have like cracked open on the side. I think they have grown maybe too well. But yeah, then we get a lot of things done here, and then tomorrow we'll probably be out in the big fields again. At least my brother said that the wheat looks pretty good to go, so tomorrow probably wheat harvest. Right now it is carrot harvest. Harvesting carrots like a rabbit. Suspected spam. Ain't got no time to answer scam calls. Ain't nobody got time for that. Still one down there. Maybe. Okay, now it's time to just dig them up. Dig them up. I didn't have a whole bunch of carrots, but even this small, it's probably going to produce maybe 5 kilos. fucking is it the same number calling? Fucking god fucking damn it. You have like your blocked no ad calling please, and then they're still like calling. Like what the F is going on? As I've said before, I'm not a fan of a lot of banning or completely like making illegal or stuff, but for telemarketing, I wouldn't mind if that would be a complete no. Would not mind. And there's one carrot that's ruined. This one looks good. There's a 3-legged one. You're gonna find some interesting looking carrots today. Yeah, telemarketing, oh man. I don't like it, and also I could not, if there's some jobs I could not do, I could not be a telemarketer. Just simply could not do that job. There's some nicer looking, more carroty looking carrots. Some of these look kind of interesting. Most seem okay. Some have cracked open a little bit. These are pretty nice carrots. A good part of some sort of mix with some other type of veggies. This one's cracked up a lot. I think I'm gonna, well, maybe it's okay. A lot of these have legs. Carrots with legs. This one even, I think we need to take a picture of this guy. This guy looks kind of interesting. Interesting looking carrot. See if we can put it somewhere where I can see it clearly. And I could hold it like this. Try to take, possible to take a picture like that. Interesting looking carrot, to say the least. So we try to do it like this. Should take a picture for Discord. I would say it pretty much looks like a lower torso of a guy. We got the 2 legs and even the 3rd leg. A lot of these have like these small side things on the carrots. I think that's a sign when the soil is like, the carrot really needs like fluffy ground, and this ground is not super fluffy. It's kind of clay heavy, as I said, so that's why the carrots grow not the best here. They get these all kinds of all kinds of weird shapes here. This guy looks like a squid. It's got like a lot of legs, pretty leggy one. This one has a couple of long legs. It's doing like a dance move. But they're just fine to eat, of course. It doesn't really matter. The shape doesn't really matter. Still tastes like normal carrot. This one is all sliced up on the side. I'm gonna just dump that one. Some of them are a little bit too bad of a shape. Most are good still. There's a couple that have wrapped around each other. We're definitely finding all kinds of cool carrots. Like this small carrot, it has on both sides grown around another carrot. Interesting. I can't get the one off the other. Two good friends here. Pretty much hugging each other out. That one has also split up, yeah. That one we're gonna dump. Not good. Same with this guy. There's a few that have a little bit of too much damage on them. Not too much snail damage. Sometimes you get the snails. There's one guy in there. I get him out there. Not too many snails or anything here, luckily. Critters, other critters eating our carrots. There's a few that are stuck together. Like three that have grown around each other. One came off. Now that's all the same. All the same carrot. But yeah, that's one row of the two, so it's gonna be, I don't know if we can even fit it on that guy. Maybe it fits there, barely. Decent bit of carrots. One here somewhere. There's at least a few right here. Pretty good carrots here. Even some carroty looking carrots. Some straight carrots. And that's just a weed. That's a big one. This might be the biggest one of the ones all or so far. That's a good, pretty big guy. Gonna be a lot of weight here. Hopefully the plastic thing stays together when we lift it up. I don't really have another one anymore. That's the last one, so it will have to do somehow. That's a nice fulfilling all the EU parameters for a carrot. I think it's the same for the bananas. The banana has to be like a certain shape, otherwise it doesn't qualify as a banana. It's quite a lot of nonsense, or that's at least what I think about it. I mean, imagine throwing food away just because it doesn't look the right way. Definitely seems kind of wasteful. That's a pretty big one there too. Luckily we don't have much left because I don't have any room anymore. It's full. All full of stuff. Three, 6, like 10 more carrots. That was one. Not usually you find like a few carrots that are kind of rotten. They got some rot disease. There was one there, but otherwise they seem pretty good. Maybe if it's like really wet conditions for a long period of time, then the carrots might start actually like rotting or something. There's the last ones. This one's kind of cracked open. I'm gonna throw them to the side. This is good. This is good. That one is good. That mini one is good. That should be all the carrots. That's a big... There was again, surprisingly, quite a bit of carrots. Just literally 3 meters. Like 2 rows that are both maybe 2 meters long of carrots. Then we got like, let's weigh this. Hopefully the bottom doesn't break out. No, it's good. This is probably, I would say, pretty close to somewhere between 5 and 10 kgs of carrots. That's pretty good for a very small area again. All right, the rest of the tops and everything, it can just be here, it will rot down, will get plowed in the ground, be next year's fertilizer. We can take these tools, probably don't need these tools. Oh, maybe for these we might actually need them. Can maybe leave these here. See if I maybe need them for harvest of the beans or something. The corn is pretty easy to harvest. You just break off the cob. I guess I could take another one because this one here looks really big. It's probably ready to go. Yeah, corn. First time I've grown corn. You can see if we open it up here a little bit. Open up the cob a little bit and you see it's pretty good. Looks pretty good. In the end there's always some green ones. But there you can see. Corn. It's corn. And you can just either cook that or put it in the pan or just eat it as it is. I can take one in again. We can pretty much eat like one per day. Maybe I can take the leaves off here. Leave the biomass outside. Then you'll see the whole cob without the leaves. Or the whatever these are called that grow around it. Protective layers. You can see the other cob we took out was even nicer, but I mean this is pretty good cob too. The other one was bigger that I took from the other plant there yesterday. That's a pretty good cob right there. Especially since this is the first time I've ever really grown corn. This definitely needs a pick, I think. See, hold it like this with the other hand and then try to, or just put it somewhere. Maybe put it on top of the carrots. All right. Take that away, and then the carrots we can put in the basement also, or in the storage area. Now I think we have harvested everything we're going to harvest today. We can take that away and then come back after the drinking things. Decent amount of things harvested. That's a dark cloud right there. Hopefully it doesn't start to rain. That's a dark cloud above the building there. Have to check rain radar. I'll put this guy to the side here. Nice corn hammer. Do you think can corn survive in Lapland? You could probably grow it in a greenhouse. You could for sure grow it. If I can grow it here in southern Finland, you can probably grow it in even more northern places, for sure inside a greenhouse. Like the corn plants I had there, I did grow them inside like a mini greenhouse first, and then I put them outside when the plant was maybe 2 or 3 leaves. And after that they have just been outside. So it is, I would say it's probably possible. In a greenhouse for sure. Just outside I'm not so sure. But inside a greenhouse for sure. Where should we put the carrots? I'll put the carrots here. That's a lot of stuff. Let's see. I put the lights on. Light is not very good here. Do we have any kinds of stream here? Since it's kind of, not kind of, but in the basement. Take one. That's the harvest we got today. Good chunk of stuff. Potatoes, carrots, onions. Like for a few people, it's gonna take a while to eat up all that. Probably take us the whole winter. How long will they last there? A year. Until next summer, I think. I think the first thing, or they will probably start to go bad by next spring or something, because especially the carrots and things, or potatoes too, they will start to grow out like the new roots. Like they think it's spring again, but I don't know if they know it if they're inside here. But I think they still will. They will, after a while, they will start to grow out like new roots, and then you, of course, then you don't want to eat them anymore. So I would say 6 months, 8 months maybe. So but they will all be eaten up by that time. I will make sure of that. I will have to give to some neighbors or some relatives or something if there's too much left. They will run out at some point. There's not that much, like maybe 5-6 kilos of carrots and onions. That's not gonna last too much. And then potatoes, we got probably maybe 40 kilos of potatoes, 50 kilos. Not that much. Gonna run out pretty fast. But yeah, it's still nice to have this like root cellar. It was almost like unused for a little bit of time there. But now it's at least a little bit in use again. You could fit a lot more stuff in there, but at least there's something. Yeah, that cloud over there doesn't look too promising. I think it's going, hopefully it's going more like north, not coming here. That looks like it could rain. Kind of looks like a rain cloud or a shower cloud. We will check the situation here. You can see the moisture in the thing here. Usually before it starts to rain, this guy goes up. It was under 50% moisture earlier. Now it's 46 and 25 degrees. So it's pretty dry. Humidity is 46% and temp is 25 Celsius. So according to that, it doesn't look like rain. Like we had a couple of days ago, there was a rain that went really close by here, and then it rose up to like 70% relative moisture, and then it went down again. But that rain, it just missed us. It was so close that probably if I would have gone with the logging road there that we usually bike on, you would have gotten wet there. But yeah, that's really dry, 43% and 25 Celsius. Pretty ideal combining weather. I think my neighbors are combining. I think they got peas that they're working on now. But yeah, if it doesn't rain today, then we might be working on the wheat tomorrow. Not this field. We'll start with the big field. But yeah, wheat is looking pretty ripe. We'll try tomorrow a little bit, see what the moisture is. If it's a lot under 20, then we'll definitely harvest as much as we can tomorrow. Go chill in the gazebo for a bit. I gotta check the rain radar. We have the fan blowing there on the grain. So if it starts to rain, moisture goes up, then we'll shut that off. Because the grain in the grain dryer is like, it's really dry. So we don't wanna blast any wetness in there. Let's check rain radar. It might miss us on the north side there. Really hoping that it would miss us. We need a few more dry days. Then once we have everything under a roof, then it's okay if it's rain. It says like 4 p.m. it's like 1 mil of rain. But Let's see the actual rain radar. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. I think we might miss that guy, but it's definitely raining there. But it is a little bit north of us. There is more coming, so it might rain in the future. Hopefully it doesn't rain. Hopefully it doesn't rain. It's gonna be real close. It's gonna be real close. Like from there we might get later, we might get some small showers. Hopefully it's nothing or next to nothing. I thought about like getting a greenhouse and growing chili. So I have like this spring I bought like a mini greenhouse. It's just like 1 meter times half a meter times half a meter, like a really small one. But I just need it in the spring to get the corn started, to get the maybe cucumbers and stuff like that, so I get it started. Then I can move it out into the garden that's outside. So I have like a mini greenhouse, but not like a permanent one. It's like a really small one. But yeah, I have in the pots there. I have a few like chilies, but they're gonna start to produce like some chilies soon here, I think. They didn't look that great when I had them in the ground last year. They looked better, but they look okay now. And I have them in the pots now, so I can maybe in the fall, if it starts to get to -degrees, then I could move them indoors and continue growing them indoors. But we'll see. And it's really like, it's not strong chili by any means. It almost tastes more like paprika. But on the bag it said it's chili. But it was a very not strong chili. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff done today, I think. I've grown chilies without greenhouse. I just grow them a little bit inside first. Yeah, if you grow them a little bit inside or somewhere and then put them outside, then it should be fine. The wind is definitely picking up, which is, it's good as long as it doesn't rain. But yeah, got a bunch of stuff done today, and if it doesn't rain today, then we'll probably harvest wheat tomorrow. According to my brother's information, I think the wheat is about ready to go. Hello there, Sansa. But yeah, thanks for watching today. We will be back tomorrow if it doesn't rain today. Otherwise, we will not be back tomorrow probably. So yeah, take care. Have a good rest of your day. See you potentially tomorrow. Bye bye.